just came downstairs. Perfect timing. Sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure that my recording of the stream started right. Seeing something kind of weird on my end, but I think we're all good now. Oh, I don't want Steam to open. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Alright, let's hop into the queue. And we'll see when people show up. Oh wow, that was fast. Phil Lesh. Definitely heard that name. I don't know what they play. We'll figure out. Oh, as always, I should update Stream Decker. I'll get in the habit of this eventually. Good thing my opponent is taking a while deciding to be on the play. So I've got a second. Upload new deck. There we go. That looks right. Copy URL. Com deck. There we go. Cool. Alright, back to the game. My opponent has chosen to be on the play. Crazy. Interesting hands. Stoneforge in the hand kind of makes this Cauldron alive. It's a little weird of a hand, but I think I'll keep it. Plateau, huh? I don't know what that means. Could be red-white initiative. Pretty happy with this hand if that's the case. I guess this hand could be a little bit faster if that's what it is, but and just passing. I take it. Mom is right on time. Let's see what this Stoneforge is going to get. We already have Cauldron, so we're not getting that. I'm not really sure. With their hands being this slow, there's a decent chance that we'll just be able to torch them, and that'll be kind of good. Lion Sash is a creature, but it's not a good one. GTA doesn't really deal with their creatures that well. Batterskull just runs into the same problems as Cauldron. So yeah, I'm going to take Torch. And hopefully they just let it live because they think, no, okay. They do no such thing, which is understandable. Actually, Sash might have been the choice just because it's a good card to pitch to Solitude. I should have thought of that. What is this? Fable? Sure. Spirit into Mom is pretty nice. Turns off... I guess it's pretty bad into Fury. is a potential concern here. But maybe we just... they would at least probably have to evoke it. And we'll have gotten, I guess we'll have gotten the value out of Spirit by the time Fury hits the table anyway, so I guess I can live with it. Okay, they have a Mox Diamond, but they just discarded it for no value. I'm pretty tempted to just trade off the Spirit for this token, because this also could just be like them trying to cast a Fury here. Name a human. Yep, there's a Fury. Alright, I feel smart about that one. Yeah, that card's just gonna get pitched to Solitude realistically. So we'll flash in Containment Priest so they don't get the backside of Fable. Okay, they have swords. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some time by solituding the Fury here. It's a little risky. It might be better to just take the damage, but let's see what we got here. Seasoned Engineer. Okay. This is a point where I would love to have Ephemerate in my deck, but unfortunately we don't. What do we have here? Flicker Wisp. Alright, so I think what I want to do is just pitch Yorion to Solitude here on the Dungeoneer. There's a chance they'll go down the left side of the dungeon, and I'll be very happy if that's the case. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna... Okay, no, they scryed and they put one on top. Unfortunate. Another Dungeoneer, jeez. Alright, this might not be our game to win. Yeah. Yeah, them having two swords was pretty rough for us. And yeah, there's no way we're coming back from that. Okay, we tried. I think we really just have these two Council's Judgments and nothing else. Let's board out some Thalias. Yorion, if I got that right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's felt okay. I haven't played against many of the matchups where I expect it to be good. Um, and obviously, the more that happens, the less justified it is. But it's been fine so far. I've played against enough show and tell in particular that it really makes me want the main deck priest. And there's just a lot of unfair stuff going on. Um, hmm. It's really good at controlling the board, but it takes a little while to take the initiative back from them. But maybe that's okay now that they can only get the initiative off of 4 drops. I'll take the chance here. Opponent mulligans to 6 and a 5, which makes us feel even better. Cool. Alright, that's a pretty good one to draw too. Yeah, it definitely can just completely steal game ones. Yeah, it hasn't happened enough for me. I still like the way that it's positioned just looking at the decks that people are playing, but we'll see. We'll have to see if that remains the case, basically. Got no problem leaving that in play. Try a port here would be nice. Plains isn't bad either. Happy to just cast the Jute. That's 4 mana. Dungeoneer. Sure. Okay. Alright, so they can get a Plains and play it here. Can't cast another spell, so we're fine there. I mean, red-white, I don't think it's as good, but, I think red-white initiative is probably fine for the time being. Interesting they didn't play... Oh, they got a mountain, okay. You can't play mono white, that's for sure. Mono white just is a non-starter, but, you can splash colors and it's probably fine. Yeah, you know what I'll do? Is I will... Skyclave the Dungeoneer. I'm going to try to attack with Mom. There's a chance that they'll have a Solitude here. But I am okay if that's the case. Because the upside, that's not the worst, and the upside here is very big. So, because now we have GT counters, we have the sword still for the Archon, which I might not even do, because like I can probably kill it with GT counters next turn. But I think with Solitude and Wisp in my hand, I'm happy to do this, actually. It's like a little bit worse against them playing an initiative creature right now, but I think I can live with that. Is this going to be... It's a Fable. Okay, I can live with Fable. We'll put Vial on the stack, and then we'll put Initiative on so we can scry before we have to do anything with Vial. Plains and Caracas. I'm just going to bottom both of these, actually. I don't think I want more lands. And in that case, I'm just going to Wisp the Shaman token, and then take a Vial up to 4 so we can get the Solitude in next turn. Alright, cool. We drew a Caracas anyway. We'll equip and attack. These 4 GT counters are pretty huge. I can get rid of this also. They cycle another Caracas. Sure, okay. Playing a Dungeoneer. Sure. We can kill that with our GT counters. Yep. Alright, let's go. I'll go stash. Put Yorion into my hand, which will make me feel fine putting Mom into play. Because I can just blink everything if I need to. Okay, cool. Alright, let's hope we can win game 3 on the draw. I think we can. This matchup was already... I guess the red version was definitely harder than white, but like my win rate against white at the end was pretty good. I think these matchups just get a lot easier when the initiative costs more than 3 mana. Seems a little weird, but I think it's worth keeping. We have removal, we have a 2-drop. We have Vial and Port, although this is not the most impressive Vial Port matchup. But I think we can keep it. And another Swords. I'd like to see that. Yeah, I think Ephemerate's probably fine. I just haven't been seeing enough matchups where like I actively want Ephemerate. But I think farm rate's still definitely good and worth playing, I think. Alright, this is definitely a good sign for me. I guess this is going to be a vile port game. Can we draw Wastelands? That would be pretty sick. Not quite. So I'm going to play the port. I think I want to cast this recruiter with my mana rather than port them again. It's just a question of what I'm getting. Actually, I know exactly what I'm getting. I'm just going to get a Stoneforge here. It's a human spell. It is Caves of Chaos Adventure. I can definitely live with that. We kind of got them between a rock and a hard place here because they will probably search up a Plains, indicating they have a Swords to Plowshares in their hands, and then they'll play it. And we can vial in our Stoneforge. Actually, I wonder if the real play is just a vial in Thalia here? So that they can't actually swords either of them? Because we're going to untap and swords the adventurer anyway. So I think I actually like that. Let's do it. And now there's a question of whether I put the Stoneforge into play off the vial now. And I think I do, because I think this just puts so much pressure on them so fast. So I'll Stoneforge for Cauldra. I could actually Stoneforge for Torch here, because I'm going to be able to cast Torch. But I think I'd rather get Cauldra. And now, oh, that Solitude's even better. So now we can swords this. Attack with both of our creatures so that we can take the initiative. They would have to have a double Solitude here to protect it. They do not. So I'll get a Plains. And now I can port them, which forces them to use 2 mana in their upkeep, which is pretty huge. It's true, this is a Torch. I should have gotten Torch. You're right. I'll just Wisp Stoneforge next turn. Yeah, this game is pretty over. Alright, there's an Ancient Tomb, so they could cast a Solitude here if they wanted to. It's an Elish Norn. Okay, well, we have a Swords, so we're fine. I was terrified for a second, but... Yeah, I'll scry first again. What do we have here? Judgment and Wastelands. I kind of want both of those. What do I want to draw this turn? I think I want to draw the Wasteland this turn, because this turn I'm just going to Swords Elishnorn and put Cauldron into play. And if I cast Judgment this turn, I can't put Cauldron into play. So I think that's the main reason to draw the Wasteland this turn. And I'll just keep this on 3 for the moment. Alright, goodbye to you. Hilarious. What do they evoke? They pitch the swords that we've been playing around. Alright, cool. Uh-huh. What's the other one going? The Recruiter? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like how this double Solitude will still not do it. I do wish we had a torch. I really do. We can't Wisp this because of the Elishnorn still in play. But I can do this. Which I guess it will not Living Weapon, but I can Wisp it this turn, so that's still fine. And I'll just cut them off of quantity of mana here with the Tomb. Yeah, but it won't come into play until my end step anyway. It's okay. What is this one? It's a Seasoned Dungeoneer. I can deal with that. Alright, they scryin. Kept one on top. Okay. Now I will Wisp the Cauldron. And with Vile on the stack, I'll Skyclave the Dungeoneer and then tick it up to 4. And this game is quite over. I dare you to Solitude Skyclave to kill Thalia. Alright, I'll take that. And we'll just port them off of their colored mana. Man, I love Aether Vial. Yep. What did they pitch? They pitched Fable. And they're gonna 3-for-1 us, basically, and it still won't matter? Yeah. Yeah, they're putting it all on the table. Yeah, okay. And then they concede to onboard upkeep triggers. And let me double check. I didn't actually click this link, this deck link, to make sure it's the right one. It is the right one. Cool. This hand definitely does something. Oh, it's pretty good against flooded strain decks in particular. At least some of them. I shouldn't say that generically. Interesting. Is this gonna be? It's gonna be Dredge. Is one of the weirder flooded strand decks out there. That's for sure. I'll take the one. Alright, so I have to be wary of this therapy in their hands. Oh, please don't name Stoneforge. Please name Thalia. Please name Thalia. Oh, they targeted themselves. Oh, because they have to get the thug out of their hands? Yeah, sure. Deal. Alright, I'll play Stoneforge. And given how slow they are, I'm just going to get Sash. Like, they're only dredging 4 next turn. And maybe they'll flashback gaze. What was the rest of their hands? It was another therapy that they can't cast, a dread return that doesn't matter. I guess this brainstorm could be a little scary, but they're still only dredging the 4 here, so they have to hit pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna get Sash. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. They can put the Icarid into play if they want to. They do. Okay. Thug hits. Thug does hit Troll. Okay, we'll see what happens. They dredge 6 into no dredgers. So that was easy. They discard Bridge, Troll, Thug. Yep, okay. So this is still their hand. Now they cast the Brainstorm. Hey, David Eds, thanks so much for the subscription. How's it going? So now they dredge a bunch. They have 3 Narcomoebas, 2 Bridges. Now they're gonna therapy the Sash. Do they have another therapy? They do not, from what I can see. And they can't cast the one from hand because they already played their land here. So let's cast the Gak, I assume. What's the... There's like no way we're not solituding this turn. Yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna recruit for Solitude, and we're gonna wait until their attacks. There is a prediction up. Situations where we want main deck Yorion, calling back to our stream from last week, where we played it and it never mattered, but we trophied anyway. It's too late for Batterskull at this point. Like, we can't get it into play until next turn, and we just like die to lethal basically as it is. Yeah, Solitude now, hit the Icarid. I guess maybe we should have done it in their draw step to hit the Hogak before they could therapy. Yeah, there's the other Stoneforge gone. Play the Colosseum from hands. Yeah, that's not in their hand anymore. Their hand is... Who knows what's in their hand. Alright, what do we do here? I think we're just... blocking here... blocking here, blocking here... and... and we'll have Mom protect itself so that Skyclave can start blocking zombie tokens. Yeah. Let's see. Hey Jarvis, thanks for the raid. How's it going, everybody? I'm playing against very blue Dredge. We're losing game 1 right now, but that's okay. It's not totally uncommon to lose game 1 anyway. We were on the draw too. So they get one more bridge. There's Ashen Rider, so we know they have that in their deck. So there's one more bridge left in their deck. So now we basically just have to draw swords, more or less. Wisp would actually be fine, too. Wisp wouldn't be fine because they're about to gack also, so never mind. They also have another therapy that I missed them dredging into, so rip. I think we're going to be dead here. That will not do it. Alright. Next game. Thankfully, we have plenty to sideboard in. Basically everything other than the Mindbreak traps. Sadly, regrettably, we don't want Torch. We don't really want Cauldra. Lauren isn't good. And then we get to the point where most of our cards are kind of okay. I'm gonna cut one Field of Ruin. I think we can afford to cut a land here. Kind of same thing with Dragon. Dragon's a little bit slow. Wisp is one of our worst cards. I do not want to cut Spirit because they have a lot of ways to draw cards, and it's all pretty relevant. I guess it doesn't matter if they are dredging already, so maybe we cut it for that. Maybe we can shave them for that reason. Let me think. Yeah, maybe that is what we have to do, actually. Like, as soon as they have found a dredger, Spirit's text doesn't really matter anymore. Skyclave isn't particularly good either, though. I think, actually, we just cut the Skyclaves. There's just not a lot of targets for Skyclave or Wisp. Yeah, this works. Let's try it. This hand is not it. This hand's it. I did not put 2 Rest in Pieces in my sideboard for Dredge, but it is certainly going to work out. I think we just get rid of the Vial, honestly. I just have essentially four great graveyard hate spells in the lands to cast them. Yeah, let's do it. With how many blue cards are in their deck, I'm curious if they board into Force of Wills. Seems like a possibility. Thug and Bridge. Alright. I'm just going to untap and try to slam Rip. And we'll see what happens from there. Cool. Why are you doing that in my upkeep? Interesting. I'm not entirely sure about that. Okay, they do have Force of Will. Force pitching Narcomoeba. Sure. So I guess they just top decked the Force last turn. Oh, they're drawn off the top here. Coliseum is nowhere close to active. What did they pitch? They pitched a Narcomoeba. Okay. And they cast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not looking so good for them then. Yeah. I have another Rest in Peace. Stoneforge, I'll just get a Batterskull here. Try to win the game. You'll love to see it. Scoop. Perfect. Alright. Let's do it again. Yeah, graveyards are dumb. Get out of here. Let's get a ley line. Not a ley line. If this had 2 lands, this would be a slam dunk. As is, it's still probably worth keeping. Cage and Rip and Solitude for bridges. And they've mulled to 6 as well. Yeah. And they kept 5. Seeing a Scalding Tarn out of Dredge just feels wrong. Does not feel right at all. Alright, here's Cage. Cage gets forced, pitching Force. Yeah, that is a fair point. That we're probably gonna want to cast these again and again anyway. I think Rip is like A+ versus Delver. That's kind of why they're in my board. I didn't really like Rip is not a card I play for fair matchup or for unfair matchups because it's just too slow against most graveyard combo decks. I play it for the fair matchups where their graveyard matters. That's really funny. They just milled 3 therapies. The top 3 cards of their deck were 3 therapies. That's really funny. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll play Spirit. Can't dig for anything anymore. Yeah, whatever. I'll play G2. Oh, I love Magic the Gathering. Damn. I was really hoping to draw a land there. Easy. Never didn't have it. I am sure that Dredge player did not go into their leagues expecting to play against 3 Rest in Pieces in 2 games. but I also didn't go into this league expecting to get otherworldly gazed. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. Right, who says Legacy has bad gameplay? They just got it wrong. They don't know what good gameplay looks like. Hey, I'm on the play. What do you know? Yeah, sounds good. This hand does things. Yeah, exactly. Good gameplay is hardcast Stinkweed Imp when you have to pay 1 life off of your Cephalid Coliseum to do it. Honestly, the worst part about Blue Dredge is you can't port their city of brass to deal them damage. Death Shadow, eh? I can live with that. Not Death Shadow? Excuse me? Entomb for Atraxa. Into a Daze. Okay. Did someone pick up a Death Shadow list and then just go like a little too crazy when they saw Reanimate in it? Oh, well. Alright, getting forced. Pitching a Snapcaster Mage. Okay, I have no idea what's happening. Alright, I don't need that Caracas, that's for sure. I'll just get up to 4 lands. You're entombing again? Okay. Okay. I haven't the first clue what's going on. Please be an Exhume. They're paying more than 1 mana. That's an Animate Dead. Alright. So I'm going to do the weird play here and discard Solitude. I think because we can recruit for Containment Priest and just like Lotus Petal the Caracas, and they probably can't beat Priest if it resolves. Though I guess, no, actually that's a fair point. Maybe we just have to draw off the top. I think I had in my head that Archon was legendary, even though I know that it is not. Don't have another Force of Will, please? Because that would just be rude. I guess actually what we probably should have done was let this trigger resolve, discard the Caracas, because we would probably rather pitch Yorion to this than the Recruiter. And I could do that next turn. Great question. A third Entomb. The first two weren't enough. And this is for a Grizzlebrand. I hope they pass the turn and we just draw a Lion Sash. Swords, okay, sure. Yeah, I'll just play Timeless Dragon. I don't need to... I can, like, untap and Caracas something next turn. And Wasteland? Are you kidding me? Well, I guess good thing I drew the swords then. I have no fucking clue what's happening right now. Alright, we'll keep porting. Yeah, that makes sense. I would rather you didn't, but I understand why. Bro, just add one more Snapcaster, bro, I promise. I swear. Just one more. One more attack and they can't reanimate Grizzlebrand. Alright, I'll take another Plains, I guess. Okay. Mm-hmm. Toronto, Canada, yeah. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This is going to be Animate Dead on something. Animate Dead on Atraxa. Okay. Unfortunately, I assume they're keeping this Force of Will. Maybe something like Force of Will, Wasteland, Thoughtseize, something like that. Thoughtseize, Brainstorm, and Wasteland. Interesting. Alright, Thoughtseize. Still take the swords, surely. So we have 2 Crocus. I guess we have like a... yeah, then the Wasteland happens. So we got many good draws, but we need to draw them. That is unfortunately not one of them. And I can't really put it into play because the Trax has Vigilance, which sucks. Yeah, I guess I just play this. I might double block. I really hate the idea of double blocking. Never mind. I don't double block. And that's force pitching a force. And they just put the last force of their deck on the bottom. So we know that there will be no more Force of Wills. So I guess that explains why they didn't take the force off of the Atraxa, but I still think they probably should have. It's going to be Grief, Shieldred. Okay, I've got nothing. And now we're kind of just dead, unfortunately. I guess we just... Some things definitely happened. Patron saint of jaywalking. Thanks so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I'm going to block here. Cry about it. I take 4. I take another 2. Sure. You draw, you gain 6 life or whatever. So I need to find... It's like basically exactly Solitude, right? We live a turn this way at least. Unfortunately, we can't cast... Or no, we can cast Torch. Yeah, we can cast Torch, get a basic. Get a basic, Swords Atraxa. We can chump block Shieldred, go to 1 next turn, and hopefully this Lost Well Scry saves us. And that is our 1 shot. Of course, I say that, and they'll just, like, have Fatal Push in their deck. No, they're doing something dumber. They're just... okay, whatever. Alright, well... we can do this again. I'm not sure if I want the Mindbreak Traps. I didn't see any Artifact mana. I didn't see any Lotus Petals. I didn't see any Griefs. I didn't see any Unmasks, so we're not going to bring in the Mindbreak Traps. Another bad matchup for Torch, sadly. Bad matchup for Field of Ruin, a bad matchup for Timeless Dragon. Not a great Cauldra matchup. Wisp again is not very good. Skyclave is somewhat better because they have a bunch of really... They just have a bunch of nonsense in their deck. Jite is bad though. We can definitely cut that. Leaves me around here. I need 2 more cuts. Lauren and Skyclave basically hit the same things, so I probably just cut down to 1 of each. And maybe I just cut the Skyclave because I have Lauren for Animate Dead. Or I guess, no, I should have Skyclave over Lauren because they have Shield Red in their deck apparently. So I have to be ready for that for some reason. But I think I'm happy with everything else. I'm not sure how good Mom is going to be. That's the big question mark here. Actually, I don't want... I meant to... Yeah, I do want Cauldron. I don't want Batterskull. I don't want to cut Stoneforge because it gives me access to Lion Sash as a source of graveyard hate. Good matchups for Trailblazer's Torch. There aren't really many bad matchups other than just like straight up combo matchups. Like, it is a very risky card to put into play, but extremely powerful if you can keep control of it. And it is very easy to do that against control decks where they play creatures that you have a easy time dealing with. Like 4-color control, you could deal with Uro and Minsk and they never take it. A deck that has like Ice Fang Coatl, it's a lot worse. But like in the mirror, it's hard to attack unless you like have Cauldron in play. There's just a lot of matchups where your goal is to just clear the board anyway, and if you can do that effectively, then Torch just helps you keep control of the board after that. Let's see, what do we got here? I think if this had 1 more white card to pitch to this Solitude, I would be into it. As is, I don't really think I like it. This hand just like dies to Force of Will really hard if they're going off turn 2. Or if they're going off turn 1. Yeah, I think we can do better. This is not better. I'm going to 5. Well, this is the first hand, but worse. But I don't think we can go down to 4 at this point. At least we have a Karakas. Karakas does help a bit. Yeah, 4 is definitely arguable. I'm worried that they're just gonna do something dumb, like just like start casting Show and Tells or whatever in this post-board game. And that makes me wary of like mulliganing hard for a Leyline. I should have just attacked there, actually. Entomb. Please don't have Force. Cool. Alright, so we learned some things. So they only have... What in the fuck is going on? Alright, I need to snip this. Okay, so they have a Jace in their deck. They have a Shield Red in it. Island, they have 2 Show and Tells. They only have 1 target for each of their reanimation things. And so... What in the world? So notably, as long as we have more Caracases than they have Wastelands, their only two ways to win the game are the Brazen Bar or the Jace, which are unfortunately both in their hand. Um, so that's interesting. There is only one intuition. I thought I saw two, but I'm thinking of the two show and tells that aren't in their hand. So that's the island's gone. Yeah, okay. Notably, not a single piece of removal, so I can just start attacking with Mom also. Okay, that's about what I expected. So there's the Brazen Borrower. There's a Flooded Strand. Do they have any? They do not have any soul lands or anything like that for these show and tells. Solitude's a good one to draw. Do I bother hiding this Caracas or not? I think I do hide it, at least for now. I assume they're just going to cast the Brazen Borrower here. Yep, that's fine. You love to see that. There's that Needle that's just in their deck. Alright. It was nice knowing you, Aether Vial. Oh, they named Port. Oh, that actually makes some sense. Okay. Is this just ritualing for a Shieldred? Oh, for Atraxa. They just drew Atraxa, sure. Well, that's still the Atraxa gone. What do they reveal? Brainstorm, Grizzlebrand, Thoughtseize, Force, Animate Dead, Ponder, Brainstorm, See, Waste, and Ponder. Let's see what they keep. Alright, so the Shieldred is still in their hands, the Jace, and another Show and Tell. Notably, we have seen no removal. So with this mom in play, the Jace will basically never matter. Now that we have mom and Solitude in play, I should say. Um, so they choose Grizzlebrand, Underground Sea, Force of Will, and Thoughtseize. Let me get all this sorted. And they play the Underground Sea and Thoughtseize. So goodbye to Yorion. Yeah, I thought they were going to have Death Shadow in the main. But some dummy I am, apparently. Alright. Go up to 3. Another port. That's a bummer. I'm just going to hide that from him. I'm going to keep this Crocus out of play. Because I really just do not want it to get wastelanded before I can bounce something like Shieldred. I guess notably they're about to put a Grizzlebrand into play. Yeah, and that's fine, because we'll just bounce it. And like they can draw 7, but they can't actually do anything off of drawing 7. They're basically just paying 7 life. I didn't think that this game, the games against whatever this deck is, was going to involve just running them out of cards that win the game. But here we are. I'm literally crossing out the cards that matter. Yeah, okay. Show and tell. We'll put in Crocus. Grizzlebrand, show and tell. They draw 7. Sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That like they I don't know how they're actually going to win the game. We got rid of Archon, we got rid of Brazen Borrower, we got rid of Atraxa. We look at the rest of the cards in their deck that win the game. This Grizzlebrand won't matter until there's a Wasteland. This Shieldred won't matter until there's a Wasteland. They've used both of these show and tells. This Jace and Shieldred are still in their hands, but like I just don't know how they do it. Sure. That's a fair point, actually. Now that they've drawn another 7, I'm not sure that it matters, but no, that's a fair point. So now I think they might just be dead. I think they have to like specifically have drawn a Wasteland, which they didn't in the first 14 cards, or they would have already put the Wasteland into play. And they also need to specifically draw the Shallow Grave that's a 1 of in their deck. And then I think maybe they can live through this next turn. Or like the turn that we're about to pass to them. Alright, a bunch of fetches. Shield Dread's gone. And Force of Will is gone. Okay. Well, that's even better. Alright, so the way that this game played out, I'm tempted to board out the ley lines. Board out ley lines, board in Skyclaves, probably. But, like, they have... It's hard to say how much of this is, like, a sideboard plan that they'll go back out of, but, like... I think their deck is too incoherent to rely on Leyline being a KO against them, so... Also, like, do they have a single answer? Yeah, they just don't have answers for, like, permanence. Just at all. Okay, they do choose to force pitching show and tell. Okay, there's the wastelands. I'll float away. Oh, I actually didn't realize they didn't discard the Grizzlebrands, so that's still in their hands. But that doesn't... I'm gonna laugh if they flicker their needle. Put their needle on mom. Is that what they're doing here? Alright, they've bought themselves a little bit of time. They bought themselves no time. should have checked if they had. Yeah, they have no soft formation. It's just Force of Wills, and we beat Force of Will because they go to 1, so we just attack with both creatures. Yeah, actually, they mostly animate with Animate Dead. They only have 1 Reanimate in their deck. Yeah, okay, they have Force Pitch the Jace. Oh, we game in. That's for sure. Oh, what even is? Oh, it's Shield Dread. Okay, but that gets exiled at the end. Exiled at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, okay, so they're not dead. Sure, whatever. And the last card in their hand is Grizzlebrand. And they have no way to get it out of their hands, notably. It's okay. Yeah, like the hard cast is the reality that I don't want to think about right now. But the nice thing is that we don't even need an answer for the Yorion as soon as we get any 2 creatures in play. We are A-okay. Alright, so that's the... This is just a list of the cards in their deck that can ever win them the game. It's kind of funny. They're just all exiled. Well, I don't really need that now, do I? Yeah, I'll just pass. Hardcasting Grizzlebrand is going to be tough with 2 ports here. Yeah, yeah. I literally almost surgical Animate Dead too. Game is fucking dumb. Let's go. Yeah, close enough to a Caracas. No, stop casting spells. Please just be dead. I'm so sick of this game. Thank God. Okay. Alright. Ley lines out. Skyclaves in. Lauren in, because they have a lot of artifacts and enchantments. And what's the last card I want to bring in? I'm actually gonna bring in Torch, right? They can't pressure the initiative at all, and I don't expect games to look like that. But if they get like that, Torch is a really good draw. I think Torch is gonna do more than Wisp will, and also, oh, they do have no. Damn it, you're right. You're right, but I don't like that you're right. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. Um, see, it might be fine. It's a little slow though. I guess knowing that most of their reanimation is specifically animate dead makes me feel a little bit better about a hand that's heavy on the Skyclaves. XXX Blink XXX. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think it is a. I think I agree with that. Week 7, but keepable. If we're getting thought seized anyway, I'm glad we kept a hand like this. Interesting. Maybe I should have probably wastelanded there. I just played the planes too automatically. Judgment is also good. Now I can play the Vial here. Yeah, darn. A bit punished for not wastelanding them. Although if they're just gonna keep like entombing stuff without actually having the reanimation in their hands, then I'll be okay with that. They don't shuffle. Dark Ritual Entomb, or Animate Dead. That card. Shallow Grave. In the case of Shallow Grave, I'm not even going to bother removing it then. They're just going to put some cards in their hand and then it'll go away. So it's going to be Borrower, Ponder, one of those lands, and then either Force or Entomb. They keep Entomb and Underground Sea. And they played the Underground Sea, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, they also... Did they cast this Ponder last turn? They did cast this Ponder last turn. Alright, so we know nothing about their hands. Easy. Yeah, it tracks up the blue count. It's also, like... getting cards off of it without having to pay life makes Atraxa a bit better in a deck that's playing a little bit slower, which is kind of why blue-black sort of fell out of favor. It was like you were playing slower, but for basically no value, really. Our hand is pretty redundant. Take a Skyclave. Interesting. I'll play Vial, waste him, port him. If they cast Borrower, that's fine. I'll just Swords it. They're running out of clock for sure. And happy, very, very happy to get Lion Sash here. Okay. Are they named Vile? Sure. I'll just pass then. I'll Stoneforge in the Sash, eat the Archon end of turn. Or in response to an animate that, of course. Okay. I don't think my opponent understands what my card does. Yeah, okay. Okay. That was an interesting one. I'm gonna have to point out that I guess the first 2 games of that match when I post about it. That was dumb. That was very, very dumb. The Daddy. Are we going to play against Dredge twice tonight? Alright, well, this is a good hand. The Daddy is known to mostly just play Dredge. I don't know if they've played anything else. Drawing this Containment Priest in our opener is pretty sick. They basically cannot beat it. I'm going to play out the Mom. If I know for sure he's on Dredge, Mom should stay in my hand. It's the best card in my hand to pitch to Solitude. But pitching a Recruiter when we already have the Containment Priest in our hand is not the worst. So, oh boy. We're live. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the Containment Priest is just lights out, but I guess it's certainly possible it's not. We'll get a Stoneforge here that will then get a Sash. Or maybe we just get the Sash right away. Yeah, I'm going to get the Sash right away, because we can eat 2 things next turn. Casting a Golgari Thug. All 4 bridges, huh? Well, that's something. I'm just going to Solitude nothing then. Crack the bridges. You can take Jite, but then the game's over, so it's fine. Yeah, cool. Alright. Do. Boarding in these cards a lot tonight. Goodbye. Goodbye. Just cut these. Yep, alright. This hand will not cut it, certainly not on the draw. This hand, I think, will. I'm going to bottom... Yeah, bottom 1 of the Solitudes. We don't really need both. Mm-hmm. That is a bummer. What do we want to do about that? So, this is their draw step. They've dredged for. They can looting. So I can take a Dredger, I can take the Narcomoeba, or I can take a Bridge. I think I just take the Dredger. Because I can crack the bridges with my Solitude later if I need to. So they have Thug, Colosseum, and Looting in their hands. Okay. And two Chain of Vapors, a Stern Dismissal. So they have six total spells to deal with my hate permanents. So that's good to know. So now Archimate comes into play, but that's not super important. This might be a flashback looting. Yes, looks like starts flashback looting. And a thug, another amoeba, and another amoeba. Oh no, it's just the one. And then they are got it. And they had 2 imps. No therapies, notably. They can't cast Hogak because they don't have any. They can cast Ox. That's what they can do. Okay, so they're just gonna draw another 3. Okay. So we can go 5, 5, 5. Okay. And now there's a therapy, so they're probably gonna fire it off, and we'll Solitude the Ox in response. And that is 3 of their bridges? Yes, three of their bridges, which is pretty big. Those Icarids are obviously scary. We kind of need to draw, like, Rest in Peace right now, basically. Rest in Peace or Containment Priest would both be great. Thalia's not the worst. Yeah, turning through Cage Surgical is quite a beating. That's all right. They mill LED. Oh yeah, yep, okay. They don't really have any fuel for these Icarids after this turn, though. So there's a decent chance that we just, like, draw into a few creatures and feel a lot better about where we're at. Yeah, they get the imps out of their hands. I guess they might use some of those for what's the word? Might use some of those imps for Icarids. That would make some sense. Yeah, this might be a little unfortunate here. Yeah, so at least they can do a max of 2. If they do 3, that's kind of aggressive. But they do 3. Okay. If they want to, and they don't. I was wondering, they could. Oh, they wouldn't cast Hogak. I have a Crocus out. No point. So I go to 8 here. Or 6, yeah, sorry. So now they actually don't have fuel for the... There they have 1 more. They have the Hogak. A Surgical? I think that might be a turn too late, unfortunately. They can bring 1 Icarid into play. But I can already block it. They can't cast any spells. So I think that might just be a dead draw. And I think we need to hold back and block 1 more turn. I know, I guess what we maybe... No, because 1 Icarid can eat another, the other eats the Hogak, and then we're taking 5 this turn and going to 1, and then it's actually a 0-outer. I guess I'm not sure if we have anything either way, but I think we gotta give it a shot. You have Thug, Claim. Okay. Yeah, I think it has to be. Let me think. That's not it. So we can just go to the next game. Yeah, it had to be runner. Swords would have worked. We don't have any flyers in our deck, so it has to be basically either Solitude swords or 2 swords. I think that was it. I think that was all that got us out of there. I don't think we change anything. No. Yeah, the Narcomoebas got us. I would love to play first. Oh, sure, Agandra does work there too also. Again, a little rough against Nature's Claim, but at least the Rest in Peace will tag what they put into their graveyard on their first turn. Which is better than Cage just sitting in play doing nothing until it gets killed. So I think this is worth keeping. Also worth noting, with 6 answers to like a ley line, we can't just mull to like... We can't really just mull to ley line. Go into a cleanup, you say? Well... I think I'm happy to Surgical Troll and see what's in their hands. Maybe that's dumb because I'm just gonna... Maybe I just slam Rip here either way. Huh, this is interesting. Yeah, I should just slam. And now I'm happy to Stoneforge for Sash to have just even more layers of hate. Thankfully, if we have a lot of white sources, because Dredge puts so many cards in the yard that it can definitely be hard to keep up. Untapping feels good. Can I get another land? No. Okay. I guess we're just passing then. I'm pretty happy to see them passing also. Man, I almost like don't want to put the Sash into play. It makes me feel like they just have the answer in their hands, but I think that is what that means. I think I just wait for a bit. Like they just can't go off through this Sash, so I just hold it in my hands. I really would like to draw a land at one of these points, but damn. Yeah, that might be true. And maybe we have to do that at this point just to... Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Chain of Vapor. So I'll put Sash in response to that, so that it's at least in play for next turn, and it kind of forces them to play into the Surgical. I think that works. I will not copy Chain of Vapor, thank you. Okay, they just had answers for both. Got it. So I can discard this Leyline. That many answers means they probably don't have a ton to go off with this turn, so the Surgical will hopefully work. That's like either the best news for my Surgical or the worst news. We'll see. I guess what this might let them do is put dredgers in the yard, start with like a looting, and then they can Coliseum in response to the Surgical. I think because of that, I might have to let this breakthrough resolve. Because tagging one imp isn't that good anyway. They obviously know I have Surgical at this point, but like, what are they going to do about it? Hit Imp and Thug, hit 2 Mebas, hit Thug, and Grave Troll. So I see... I'm kind of in for just Surgical on the Narcomoebas here. Yeah. If they go for more, we're still keeping these from entering play. And this is also forcing them to dredge into more bridges that we can just crack with this Solitude on one of the Narcomoebas that's going to come into play anyway. So we get rid of those 2 Mebas. Hand is pretty bad. Although I guess he has an LED to discard these cards, so... Yep, okay. All Solitude, pitching Mom, because Mom's not going to really do anything. Hit this Meba, get rid of all their bridges, and feel like I'm in a really good spot. I don't know how they really get there at this point. So I can F6 through this. All the bridges are gone, all their Narcomoebas are gone. I think they're basically on like Icarid beats. And if I draw one land, then... Or no, sorry, because the Lion Sash is going away. Never mind. Let's see, what can we get here? So now we can just Stoneforge for a... I guess we Stoneforge for the Jite first, because they're going to Therapy the first thing we get anyway. Oh, pitching Council Judgment was probably better, you're right. The only sorcery speed thing we could have is Hogak, but we already have the Crocus in play, so of course they're not going to cast the Hogak. So now they can't Dredge. Oh, that's true. He does kill Ox also. That is definitely important. I'll take the 3. Ox does not have trample. Yeah, you're right. Yep, no, it's definitely better to keep Mom. I assume they're casting spells. Maybe flashback looting? I don't think you can afford to take the time, though. I'm not sure. Okay, no, that's the Ox. Well, that's what I mean by time, right? Is cards in library. The thing is, like, 2 of their Icarids were in the bottom 5 cards of their library, so I don't think this is going to work for them. Yeah, they're going to probably take the Jite because they know it's there. I guess they could take the Judgment because they know that they have the Judgment also, so. But now I can just Violin Stoneforge for Batterskull, and they can't beat that either, so. I'm actually curious, did we Nature's Claim, Chain of Vapor, Stern Dismissal, Nature's Claim? They had 3 Nature's Claim, 2 Chain of Vapor, 1 Stern Dismissal. They do have a claim available to them still, so that's something we should be wary of potentially. It really might not matter, I don't know, but casting an Icarid from hands, I love that for them. Yeah, I think claim. Yeah, I think you're right that if we just gain life with claim, it doesn't matter. I'm going to laugh if claim is the last card in their deck, but I'm guessing it's not. Nope, there it is. Okay. I'll chump here, because why not? I take 6. That's a really funny draw, honestly. Now that you have 1 card left in your library, let me play the Spirit of Labyrinth. And even if I didn't have another creature, it wouldn't matter. The last card in their deck is an Icarid. They can draw it and cast it if they want to, but it does not matter. man, my matches against Dredge are always so cool. Like, the losses are obviously really dumb, but, like, I don't know. There's just something about the way D&T plays against Dredge. The games are just always wild. I remember I had a game like 4 years ago. Bridgenix, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I had a match like 4-ish years ago that, like, I lived for a long time having no graveyard hate in a post-board game because I was just drawing. I had a GT out and I just like kept drawing moms, and I was like attacking aggressively with them to get GT counters to like kill the moms and to keep control of the bridges that like were getting dredged. It was like very cool. Doesn't happen that often. Or I should say it doesn't happen that often because Dredge isn't really played anymore, which is sad, but I feel like most matches against Dredge, there's like one game that's really cool. Lots of 2-1s tonight, and lots of graveyard attacks. I wonder if that's related. It is related. No, it really hasn't. That's sad. I think the only thing it's really gotten is Ox. Ox and Hogak. That's about it. Those are 2 one-ofs in their deck, basically, and that's it. Oh yeah, they're good cards. It just doesn't really change anything about like the like way that they play their games. Yeah, the pitch cycle just really did. It sucks that like Endurance is like a card that both exiles your bridges and puts the rest of your graveyard in your deck. Like, it's a bummer. Don't say that. Please don't say that. This hand has Torch in it, but it's otherwise not very good. I knew that you were going to say like that exact message. And then I was going to have to think about it, whether I keep it for the Torch propaganda, because it hasn't come into play. Or sorry, it came into play once, but then I immediately died. Because we were way too far behind for Torch to be good. I'm keeping it. This hand's not good, but I'm keeping it. It has Torch. Delver. Yeah, this hand's not good. On the bright side, we might be able to tank a pre-board game against them with rips in our sideboard, so. Comrade Crabcake, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it is a graveyard deck. Yeah, Torch is very good in a lot of situations. It's just that when it's not good, it is very, very scary. It's a very scary card to put into play. But like there are some difficult matchups that it helps a lot. Like Lands has been a rough matchup for a while. Lands kind of can't beat the initiative. DRC still not being delirious is very, very good. Yes, for sure. It has like a similar problem, but it is much better for sure. I'm just gonna cast this Jite to eat permission because I really need like this recruiter for a Skyclave to resolve. Well, that's scary. It didn't look like they were F6. No, it seemed like they did wait, just not very long. Let's ponder. Okay, they are now delirious. Jeez. Okay. Mm-hmm. This is not a good hand against Delver. That's for sure. Yeah, we just need a Skyclave. We just need to cast a removal spell after removal spell, basically. This is a blind flip, so there's a chance. Never mind, it's not a blind flip. Just kidding. I'm a big liar. I mean, they just like been hitting nothing but fetch lands off of those surveil triggers. All right, minor misstep. That's definitely a good one to know about. I don't know if it's gonna matter really, but I need to think about whether I might just need to pitch the Skyclave to the Solitude right now on the DRC. Because if I take 9 here, I'm just dead to basically anything. So yeah, I think I have to try to kill one of the DRCs now. I wish I had any other card to pitch to it, but sadly I do not. Yeah, there's a chance if they don't have a bolt, then we can... Ooh, it's resolved. I'm legitimately surprised it resolved. If they don't have a removal spell, then yeah, we can put Jite on the Recruiter, we can kill the Delver next turn. Potentially we can stabilize from there if we have a couple decent draws. Best draw here is probably Stoneforge Mystic. I'm going to Stoneforge for Batterskull and then equip Jite to Recruiter. Forces a bolt on the Recruiter and then Batterskull can potentially stabilize. Might have to draw another removal spell to do that, but why are they brainstorming now? Well, it's too late for them to find force. My Solitude already resolved. That's why I'm confused. Annoyingly, Wisp is just as bad against bolts as equipping Jite to Recruiter is. But at the I guess Wisp is a little bit better because it means that I can force the bolt on the Recruiter without spending the mana to put Jite on it. Never mind, they have force anyway. So, just kidding. So I guess that was worse against force. Which makes me wonder if that last card in their hand is in fact Bolt. If it is, then we're definitely dead. I guess almost certainly dead. Maybe not definitely, but it's not looking good, that's for sure. Oh. Maybe? Oh, I should have actually used port mana to tap for that. They did have the bolt though. And now I just need to draw Skyclave or Solitude would be best. Swords works. I think we torch first. I don't think it's likely they have double days. Yeah. Just Brazen Borrower. Oh my god, get lost. They just drew like all threats, jeez. Alright, well, we got some good ones to bring in. Cut Lauren, Torch, Priest, and Thalia. Oh, actually, I want Thalia over Cauldra, I think. Yeah. Chylith, I'm only doing that once. I would love to play first. Next ban announcement, 3 Yorions? Yeah, maybe. I don't hate this hand. It's like a little slow. It's bad against like Delver, like the card Delver. But I think it's good enough against like everything else that I'm pretty happy. Like Vile kind of forces out permission pretty quick. We'll get 3 lands with Timeless Dragon. We have Council's Judgment if they're playing like Trina Nemesis. Yeah, I know. Dragon Rip, of course. We'll see what we can do to get the Dragon eternalized before the Rip. But maybe we'll just slam the Rip into permission anyway. So, we'll see. I think there's a lot to like about this hand, though, even if it's a little clunky. It's getting forced. Love to see it. Pitch Spell Dancer. Okay, we did not see that game once. That's good to know about. Okay, there is a Delver of Secrets. Sword Splashers? Sword Splashers? No, not quite. I like basic planes, though. Also, they play their islands, so if we draw any fields, it's good to know that there'll be Stone Rains. They reveal another Force of Will. That's just rude. Another Delver. Jeez. Alright. I really wanted something better than that. I guess we're just going to slam this Council's Judgment into their Force. Yep, Force, pitch another Force. Okay, that's good to know about. I said all the Forces. And then next turn we can Eternalize. Pray that they don't have Minor Misstep. That's good to know about. Pray they don't have Brazen Borrower as the last card in their hand we don't know about. Of course I keep a hand that's not that great against Delver, and then they just have 2 Delvers. Classic. Yep. Eternalize it is. They didn't shuffle off of their Ponder. I guess they did. They just grabbed a fetch land, I guess. So I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, nice that Expressive Iteration isn't a card that can be cast right now, because that would kind of suck. I think next turn we're just going to recruit for a Solitude, probably no matter what. Counterbalance. That card doesn't do anything against me. Yep, it's going to be easy Solitude. I think next turn we'll probably slam the Rip, just to like get that taken care of. They don't have that many 2s in their deck. Oh, of course. They just drew Burktide this turn. So I guess the Solitude is going to get used earlier than expected. Yeah, reveal the fourth Force of Will. Just blind off the top. The last card in hand is still a minor misstep, right? Yeah, there's no way they would have gotten it out of their hand. Yeah, so we're safe to slam it. What the are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, okay. Sure. I have to take this trade, right? Because if I just chump the Murktide, then even a removal spell doesn't save us. So I have to do this. God, are you kidding me? And I can't draw Sword Supply Shares because of this minor misstep in their hand, too. We're just dead now, aren't we? No, because we can... Okay, the Stoneforge has to resolve. Wasteland, deal. Get Jite, cast Jite. I can't believe they, like, this is... I'm just, like, amazed at how much went right for them here, right? Like, they had to draw Murktide right off the top to punish me not playing Rest in Peace. They had to flip one of the 2 5s in their deck to counter that Solitude. Like, God. Also, they had to, you know, play Delver of Secrets into this hand. Man. Thankfully, the Wasteland off the top isn't going to be very good. It doesn't really change anything. I think we're still drawing to... Flickerwisp, Solitude, Recruiter off the top. I'm so mad. Nothing we can do. Goodbye. Nothing we can do at this point, right? Like, Sash doesn't matter because nothing has lifelink. So we can get 2 GT counters, but we just die. Yeah. Wow. That's fucked up. That is a really fucked up way to lose against Delver. Trilith, don't you dare. Yeah, that is how Delver players win their games sometimes. Well, we still got the 4-1. I'm gonna run another league very shortly, but I'm gonna take my usual 10-ish minute break to fill my water bottle, get a snack real quick. I'll be back probably around 10:45, and we'll hop into the next one. Have fun until then. Alright, I'm back. That's right, he would have put them in alpha if they were meant to be. Please, let me set that. There we go. Cool, there we go. There you go, cool. Setting up new things on the stream every day. Alright, well, after getting completely scammed by Delver, let's have Magic Online crash. There we go. Oh god, get out of here. What's going on? Ah. Hello? There we go. Here we go. Oh, Harry. Oh, whoops. Get out of here. Oh, we can get rid of this stupid deck. Harry, he plays Maverick usually. I like this hand against Maverick. Oh boy. Once upon a time. Wasteland. Okay. I can deal with that. Whoa. Whoa. Is this Loam? If it's Loam, I'm even more happy with this sash. It is Loam. It's targeting that. No, Green Sun's, yeah, that's just kidding. Hierarchy, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna play Mom, force them to use removal, and then I'll have Sash to keep their graveyard in check. Oh, Grist. Well, that's a bummer. It's a very annoying one for them to just draw. Well, geez. That's a bit of a problem. If I can deal with this Grist, I think I'm feeling pretty okay in general, but it's not looking great so far. Just drawing lots of lands. Solitude would work. Skyclave is the optimal thing. Oh, Bob. Ugh. Mom at least forces the Grist minus, which is something. And then hopefully the Bob attacks and we can Iganjo it. I imagine it does. Unless he sniffs it out because I didn't equip the Jite, but like, there's like no value in equipping it because I know he's just gonna minus it, so. And he was gonna minus Grist on the Nom. Yep, cool. Okay, it's another problem taken care of. Solitude, Flicker Wisp, or Solitude, Recruiter, Skyclave are all great draws. Stoneforge isn't the worst either. Thalia's fine. Let's see, I can Wisp the Mox Diamond. I could also Wisp an Insect. I think this actually might work. I can Wisp an Insect, play Sash, and then can't use Grist on both. Yeah, I think an Insect is more impactful than the Mox Diamond. And both of these are going to be able to get Jite counters next turn unless he draws removal. So. Alright, cool. That is a good sign. Thalia's probably going to attack for 4 here, I imagine. Yep, okay. I guess this probably has to be on the Wisp, right? Because the Sash will just... Or the Wisp will just attack Grist for the rest of her loyalty? Yeah, okay. Oh, using the Arbor there was actually really smart. I maybe should have wasted the Arbor in response. But this might still work out okay. Equip Sash, attack Grist. They have to block. I can then eat... Oh, doesn't matter. I'll eat the Arbor, I guess. D&T versus Painter matchup I think is mostly good. Yeah, I don't know. There's not a whole lot to say about it. I don't think the matchup's like that interesting. You have a lot of ways to interact with the combo. Their beatdown plans are not very good against you. I think the toughest part about the games is usually like it's difficult to deal with their plan B while playing scared of the combo all the time. But if you are able to keep up with their board while not dying to the combo, I think it works out. It works out pretty well. I would say it's slightly D&T favored. If you have Emrakul in your sideboard, like some lists are playing, then I think it's... I don't want to say really good, but it's quite good. So Grist could -2 to kill the Sash, but then the Grist is gone, and I'll also clear their board. So that's all good. I should eat some things out of here just to be safe. Um, is the deck that's on Goldfish actually the same? Because I think that part of NTG bot just links the latest published list, not necessarily what they're actually playing right now. If it calls it Maverick though, then yeah, that's wrong. I guess maybe I don't know what this Mox Diamond is doing. That's the part that confuses me the most. Uh oh, what's this? I was wondering if this is going to be a Titania. That might be a problem. Okay, yeah, then I think MTG Goldfish is a little out of whack there. Yeah, I just gotta let that happen. Yeah, jeez. All right, I was not ready for Titania. That's not a good draw. I guess there's no reason not to cast this. Okay. This might be a problem. Yeah, these are gonna be a problem. At least the Titania is now dealt with. I think I really need a Flicker Wisp here. Mom's actually not the worst because I just need to buy time. Oh, actually, I think the play actually was just to move the GTA over to Mom there instead of porting. That would have been a lot better, actually. I think that'll be more relevant next turn than it is this turn. God, don't Green Sun for something else. Yeah, this is probably Green Sun for Collector Oof. Oh, Allen Liberator. Okay. Kind of the same thing. Yeah, we got a Trump here. Yeah, we're just dead. Oh, now we're super dead. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we just flooded out a bit there. These cards are good. I'll bring in Cage since they are a green Sun Zenith deck. I don't think Lauren's going to be very good. Containment Priest is good. Sash is good. Most of these. Spirit is probably the worst card after that. I think both Alia and Spirit are not great. But I think Spirit might just be a blank that dies to Force of Vigor, which is a card they're going to be bringing in anyway. Yeah, that makes sense to me. No torch out, and also no Yorion boarding in. All right. Hopefully this one goes a bit better. I think this is barely keepable. I think port on the play is likely enough to do enough that I think we keep. Of course, we immediately draw planes. Of course. Okay. It's looking a little better. No. I'm probably not okay. Rude. Yeah. Weird game. Weird game so far. Another Skyclave. I like that. Are they finally going to cast the Knight of the Reliquary? No, it's a Grist. Okay. I can deal with that too. Okay. Okay. I think I'm pretty happy for that to get Prismatic Ending, honestly. I realize I probably shouldn't have boarded in both of these Rest in Pieces. I think the first is usually good, just to keep Knight from being a big threat. Palace Jailer. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that's something. Alright, what's the best way around that, huh? Probably to draw a recruit of the guard here? No, we'll just keep drawing planes. Definitely gonna Skyclave. I think we just have to Skyclave the jailer here. Oh, hello. This forces out a removal spell, at least, if they have one. I really hope they don't, but at least it means our Yorion next turn is going to be even better than it already is. It looks like they don't have removal. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just flicker this Skyclave. Another basic planes. Yeah. Skyclave the Knight. Once upon a time. Okay, got it. I wonder what the blue is for, actually. This is the first time we've seen blue, I think. Could be there's a Leopold in their deck, maybe? That seems most likely to me. They grab a Bob. Okay. Oh, of course. Of course. I'm so dumb. Alright, well, if they play this Bob, our Yorion is going to look really good. Which means they're probably not playing Bob. They're probably doing something better than that. Plague Engineer. Yeah, Engineer on the Wisp is a little annoying. Could be worse, though. I guess this is just a guarantee they take the Monarchy back. I don't really see a punish here, because they don't have black mana to play like another Plague Engineer. So yeah, I'm guessing it's just to make sure they take the Monarchy back. So I'll take that free creature. Okay. Yep. I kind of suspected that this turn anyway, so that's alright. Mom is a good draw. I think I would have rather drawn Caracas here, but Mom is still okay, for sure. Just for the extra trigger equity. Okay, I guess we don't get the Skyclave. We still get the Cauldron, though. That seems kind of risky for them, given that they're a Green Sun Zenith deck. But I guess they know better than I do. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Alright, they're tapped out. And I finally draw something other than a basic plains. It's a really good one. Yeah, this has got to just be to get GT, right? Get GT, play GT. I'll put it on Cauldra. I'll attack with both so that we still take the Monarchy back with the Yorion for sure. And they scoop. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, that was a good draw. I'm sorry, I will not be hearing you out. You'll have to understand. I know what you're going to say. No. Oh, wow. That's not... Sorry, that was one of two things you could have said. Oh, actually, I think I want to... knowing that they probably have Loam in their deck, I want to keep the second Rip in anyway, actually. It's not like the Spirit of the Labyrinth does anything. I'm into this. They have only showed us Mox Diamonds. They have not shown us anything else. Well, it's good to know about that Plague Engineer with our two moms in hands. I think I just play Plains and pass. I don't want to play Mom into the Engineer that they can just cast on. Actually, is that okay? So we could play around the Plague Engineer by playing less. We could play Mom to force the Engineer on human next turn, and then we could, on our next turn, Plow Engineer, play second Mom. We could also Swords the Dork. I'm less into that. Just like, because it seems like they are a deck that's kind of low on things that actually win the game. So I'd rather focus on the creatures that have actual impact. So I'm gonna play Mom. Yeah, so here's Plague Engineer, kills that Mom. Now we untap, kill Plague Engineer, play the second Mom. Get out of here. Okay. Annoying that we can't cast and equip GT next turn, but this is at least a good way to potentially fight over the Monarchy. Oh my god, get lost. Ugh. Yeah, I think this might already be over. That was like a really rough sequence from them. Oh, and yeah, okay. I think this is almost certainly over. If we draw Skyclave here for the Grist, there's a chance. But Stoneforge isn't going to do it because I guess maybe I could Stoneforge for Batterskull. Maybe that's worth trying out. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I did not 5-0 the first league. I got absolutely robbed by Delver. Like, it is difficult to quantify how much we got robbed by Delver. Unassailable truth. Two Yorions is the way. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm over it. Let's just go to the next one. Yeah, so looking at the list that Goldfish linked, there's definitely some things that are different. Like there's no Palace Jailer in this list unless I'm missing it. There's also Urza Sagas in this list that we didn't see. So must be different, but it was weird seeing Mox Diamonds out of. We were seeing Mox Diamond out of it, but never actually seeing any of the synergies with it. Oh no, my opponent said HF. I'm gonna keep this into an HF. They're mulling to 6 also. I don't know what that means yet. A man in possession of a Yorion must be in want of a second one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Okay, it is Elves. We'll see what happens. Too bad one of these Thalias is not a Swords to Plowshares. But the Spirit of the Labyrinth is not the worst. They missed a land drop, which is making me want to just Solitude the Arbor, and the next turn we can. So it's either we Solitude the Arbor to kind of hamstring them for this next turn, or we could Solitude the Symbiote that might like give them a little bit more to do, but then we could Skyclave the Heritage Druid. I think I'm leaning towards just Solituding the Dryad Arbor though. Because also next turn we could Skyclave the Symbiote. Oh no, we can't. We can't do that. Never mind. I'm a liar. But I think this is right either way. Okay. Still only one land. Interesting attack. I'm kind of tempted to take this trade, actually. Because next turn, when we Skyclave the Symbiote... I guess... No, I guess not. Because I think the Quirion Ranger is actually a lot more valuable than the Heritage Druid is right now. Although, I guess once they... I guess maybe that changes once they play one more Elf. And this keeps them... This prevents one more Elf in play from really mattering. It's an interesting choice. I'm going to go with it, though. Quirion Ranger does mean they have 2 mana next turn, so we'll see what they do with that. Are they finally about to play a Leaf Crown Visionary? Interesting. If they... yeah, I'm fine with this. I don't know why they're just like trading off their creatures. This is really bad for them. I forgot I had this Containment Priest in my deck too. So this Leaf Crowned Visionary doesn't really matter. It certainly doesn't matter next turn unless they top deck exactly Gaia's Cradle. I really want to get Stoneforge because like the GTA will just like blow this game wide open, but giving them 2 turns with potentially basically no interaction might be too much. I guess we do have Port. Port does make that a little bit better. Yeah, okay, let's go for it. And we'll put Vial in play in case that matters later. There's the Bayou. Another Quirion Ranger is a bit of a bummer. That just means more mana again. It's also a 2/2, but I guess that's not going to matter a ton. I don't need that mana now, but I'll take it. Yeah, so we can Stoneforge here for GTA. We'll pass this turn, port their Bayou, so they're still only on the 1 mana. Next turn we can put in GTA attack. Kind of break everything open from there. draw Gaia's Cradle. Casting Once Upon a Time off of that Gaia's Cradle is perfectly fine, though. Just don't find... I just don't want them to find Symbiote, specifically. I don't think I care about anything else. They can't play the Dryad Arbor this turn, because they just played the Cradle, so that's totally fine. Deal. Okay. Yeah, I think this game might be over now. That's not necessary. Yeah, so we're going to be tapping out of port this turn, but that's fine. Specifically trading off the Recruiter only because we drew this Cauldron. Otherwise, I would be using a different creature. So now we can kill Leafcrown Visionary and Quarian Ranger, put them back on 2 mana. Also put Thalia in now. And this next turn from them has to be pretty absurd. I can't really think of what they could do here to really get out from under this. There's a possibility of Besage in their deck, I guess, to get rid of the GT, but that's still like pretty far off from winning the game. Green Sun for 1 here? Yeah, that's fine. Green Sun for 1 could get Quarian Ranger to fog the GT, except we're about to put in Cauldron and make that not the case. Because we are very mean. And we drew a Plains, which means we can do this wall porting. Yep, there we go. Cool. You love to see it. So we'll bring in the Judgments, we'll bring in the Cage. I also like bringing in Mindbreak Trap specifically against these combo Elves decks, because sometimes you just need cards to trade with theirs. And Trap can trade with the card when they're like going off with Glimpse or things like that. I really don't like Batterskull, I don't like Sash, Lauren doesn't do anything. And then Thalias are bad. I think I'll actually keep Sash over Thalia, because at least it can be big, and it can also be a white card that we can get with Stoneforge to pitch to Solitude. I think Torch is honestly probably better than Thalia in our deck. Yeah. Easy keep. Containment Priest is one of the best cards we can have. And Spirit's another good one, and Solitude's a way to buy time. That was a good one. Green Sun for Arbor? Sure. I would like to Swords the Plowshares, but that's okay. Uh-oh. wondering if there's going to be this into Shepherd. I'm going to Solitude the Symbiote now so that they can't just recast Shepherd. Of course. They get to do it anyway. On the bright side, this much progression from them means that I think it's pretty likely they're just going to have natural order. So I think we can just hold up Priest. They're green sunning for Craterhoof. Oh my god. Woo! We're live. Unfortunately, this can get grist. But they fail to find a green creature card. So either they don't have grist or don't know how that rule works. Oh, and we get to Flicker Wisp? Oh, that's true. Yeah, it could be in their hands. I guess they drew enough cards that that's pretty understandable. I actually probably should have just wasted the Cradle and played Spirit here, but I'm going to try just doing this. And I will be putting Containment Priest into no danger. Yeah, we'll see. I think that was probably the better play, because I don't think the symbiote doesn't really do much because they don't have like a visionary in play. Okay, well I guess they would have had a visionary. So, but again, I guess that's why the spirit, but why we play the spirit, right? Is it means they can't do stuff like this. And they had the visionary anyway. Black mana. What does that mean? Is it going to be trophy? Trophy on the priest? Okay. That was probably the best draw by a lot. So now we can play Cage. Play Spirit. can waste the Cradle. Back to Natural Order and Green Sun Zenith, doing nothing. I guess there's not really a reason not to play the Vial. It's another trophy. Yep, bummer. Doesn't really do anything this turn though, right? Because they can't. I guess they can bounce 2 creatures to draw 1 card. Or they no, they have to bounce. Oh, there they go. Okay. Let's just draw Umezawa's Jite. It's probably too much to ask. I've had a couple pretty good draw steps here. Yeah. That is not quite it. At least next turn, we can either draw Jite or we can draw Stoneforge, because we'll have the Vial on too. So that's nice. Alright, that's scary. I don't like that at all. But I have... Opponent, are you okay? I wonder if they were even going to get there, honestly. It might have been Heritage Druid. They might have had enough untaps to turn that on. It's funny that they don't have lands in place still. Stoneforge? Stoneforge? That's not bad. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, sure. Okay, that makes sense. So maybe we're just dead, but we'll see. I'm gonna get the symbiote out of here regardless. Bayou makes me feel okay. If they're like just gonna go Cradle Natural Order, then that's what I was mostly concerned with. Oof, kind of sucks because now, now Stoneforge is in and out. What's the best thing I think we've, with Priest and Cage down, our best hate is kind of all already used. We'll see. I just want a Solitude. That's not a Solitude though. So we can put them dead next turn, and now we cross our fingers. That's a big old deal. Okay, that's going to be a good amount of mana. They only have 4 elves, though. I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, alright, cool. 2-0 elves. It's that easy. There we go. On the play. I haven't been on the play a lot today. I do not really like this hand. Yeah. Let's try something else. This hand is not better, but it is worse in a way that makes me laugh. So we're going to try it. I think the correct choice here is almost certainly to go to 5. But this is definitely a situation where I'm happy to just live with my mistakes. Oh, if it's a Bloodstained Mire deck, then no choice we made mattered anyway. Yeah. Maybe we should have just scooped there, but like we've already played the plans. I think what we're doing is pretty obvious. Took the torch. That's fucked up. Yeah. Okay. We can go to game 2. All right. Finally, we get to scoop them all up. Let's get these out of here. Get that out of here. Get these out of there. Get you out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Looks about right, I think. Lauren is better than Skyclave for the most. Actually, no, that's not true, because Lauren can't kill a grief. And I'm sure that's going to matter, and I'll be really upset about it. So, we'll do that. Nope. Yep. Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa. Moto almost took away my land drop. That was close. But we're alive. Whew. Unmask. Yep. Yeah, probably very, very unfair of me. They know about the mind break trap now, which is a little... Oh, jeez. Alright. Interesting. Well, this is a little scary. They unmasked 2 pretty important cards, though. So even... Yeah, I was going to say, even if they drop a Serenity, like, right now, which they aren't. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I'm not sure how likely it is that they just go off right away. I think those unmasks were probably just they needed to do it to make sure they had the time. Yeah, sure. That's more cards going away, though. Okay, sure. Crocus, please. There's a lot of outs to this one, thankfully, but Crocus would be the funniest. Nope. Okay, not yet. Don't even attack, huh? Alright, I don't need any more lands. All of my draws this game have been lands. I'm all good. Okay, there's an attack. No. God. Jesus Christ, deck. Come on, don't do this to me. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I exile the Yorion. Just give them one fewer big thing to reanimate. Finally, a card. Trilith, are you criticizing me for boarding in Mindbreak Trap? You of all people? Oh, oh boy. Alright. There's not that many dead draws in my deck. Oh, sure. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. That's so smart. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And bit by bit. We have to get through the top 40 cards of our deck all being dead draws. But we're getting there. Sure. Resolves. Holy shit, deck. My deck did not want to win this game, but we might be doing it anyway. Yeah. I guess I should keep Spirit in play. I think attacking with the Spirit there is kind of greedy. I really find in just every dead draw. Yeah, this port keeping them off of blue mana, it might just be like the only reason we're winning this game at all. Shriekmaw? You played Shriekmaw. Oh, and they killed Thalia? Sick. Yo, what the fuck? Hello? I I don't know what to say. Oh, okay. I guess. We are a little low, but okay, finally. Um I love this 3 mana Swords to Plowshares here. I'm probably just gonna Swords the Thalia. But I think it's worth trying to take a draw step first. I don't think... I guess, yeah, we can Solitude it now. They do have 2 blue mana now. Okay, that might be a problem. We'll see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. On the bright side, this one's lethal, right? Because they just go... Yeah. Actually, that's lethal on the board, so whatever. Jesus Christ, okay. We can do this. We can do this. We don't need to draw 5 of these. We need like 2 max. I'm not keeping this one. My opponent's also mulliganing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. You bet your ass I'm gonna keep it. Just gonna keep this and die to a show and tell. I'm not gonna play that because I don't want all my hate to die to Serenity. Now I can't even like draw a creature that I can play. Okay. Alright, this is smelling very suspiciously of a show and tell. I'm guessing they're going to take away a swords. I guess I can't imagine what else they would take away. Yeah, that really is what's happening. Like, for better or worse, we sure are drawing the hate. I just like also need to win the game. Yep, here's one sword's gone. Wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to show and tell in a an Archon maybe. Yep. I'm just not gonna put anything in. Yeah, it is an Archon. Okay. So we'll kill it. And I'm gonna discard the rest and... No, I'm gonna discard the... They're the same thing, I think. I guess I discard the Cage because the Rest in Peace might be valuable as a white card for Solitude down the line. Oh, okay, Tech. Yeah, I think you would have to have a really strong bead on what your local meta is before you play Ley Lines. Play them online because people in leagues tend to play very. There just tends to be a lot of decks like this, a lot of graveyard heavy combo decks. Um, make an informed choice based on your knowledge of the decks you expect to play against, but I would be very surprised if a local meta had a density of decks like this where Leyline was worth playing. Alright, I feel much more comfortable now. Hey, Master Chip, thanks so much for the sub. Yeah, you definitely still need some density of fast hate for combo decks, but it can be stuff that's more interesting than just Leyline of the Void. You know, you can play more surgicals, play stuff like yes, unfortunately I have to just, I guess I don't have to do it right away, but I probably just should. Yeah, exactly. You can, there's a lot more playable options when you aren't hard targeting graveyard hate like you sometimes have to online. Surgicals, you can play some more slower stuff like more cages, more rest in pieces, things like that. We've drawn all four. We did it. You can. I wish Cataclysm was better, but you just don't need it. It's very sad. Yeah, something like Deafening Silence, for example, is a lot more playable in like your average paper meta than it is online. Because the thing with the way that people play comp, the storm decks that are played online just like don't really give you your first turn very often, and so you can't really rely on hate that costs mana a lot of the time, unfortunately. I'm starting to wonder if they even have Serenity. They could have something like there's a green alt card, alt custom. Oh my god, what are these planes doing? Reverent Silence is potentially a thing they could be playing off of this forest. I should just cut them off of that green. Yeah, that is true. You do have to be wary of the show and tell sideboard plan as well. Which does make the ley lines worse, but still worth playing. Oh my whole. Yeah. The to Trilith's point, part of the reason that it's still worth it is that like it doesn't matter if their backup plan is show and tell if they can kill you with the graveyard anyway, and so that's why having like turn 0 hate like Leyline is is valuable. That's 3 Underground Seas. I might have a slightly wrong beat on what this deck is. I really hope this isn't hard casting an Archon. Doesn't look like it though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? 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 I repeat, what? Thank you, deck. Thank you. Thank God. I think we had what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we had 8 amazing 12, 14, 13. We had a lot of good draws there, actually. Skyclave was just one of the simpler ones. Because anything that kills the monster manual, whatever that is, gets you. So all 4 recruiters, the 3 Skyclaves. Containment Priest also works. And since they only had 1 green source, Wasteland and Field of Ruin also worked. That's a good hand. Less exciting hand into a Chalice on 1, that's for sure. Legacy Pit, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid. How's it going? Hope your stream went well. Let's see. All right. Mono red, maybe? It's going to be Rabble Master. Sure. Okay. Mark Chalice, thanks for the follow. How's it going? It's a very annoying hand to get chaliced on 1 with. So I'm playing either Thalia or Stoneforge. Stoneforge getting Batterskull. Batterskull just kind of will like solo their deck to a certain extent. But if they have like Fury in their hands, then it feels pretty bad. I think we start with Thalia. Because they do also pretty much have to remove that if they want to get in for any damage. So let's make them kill the thing that's worse. If they don't have another mana source, this could also be keeping them off of Fable of Mirror Breaker. Gross. I don't like that at all. Yeah, this Chalice is gonna kind of kill me, annoyingly. Flicker Wisp. Well, it gets rid of the Chalice. But at what cost? I think, yeah, I do think we have to, unfortunately. What do they hit? Trinisphere. Well, that fucking sucks too. They've drawn the right cards to make this game really annoying for me. Oh. Okay. Jesus Christ. So we're just dead then, aren't we? Because this has trample, and they'll deal another 5 with trap. So, yeah, we're dead. Well, that sucks. It's a really frustrating way to lose that matchup. But thankfully it's a good one, so I'm not too worried, but we'll see. This is definitely not a torch matchup. They are way, way, way too fast. Oh, excuse me. What do I want to take out here? Maybe the dragon. Tempest Dragon is really slow here. Like, Thalia and Spirit aren't that great, but at least they can like trade with Rabble Masters or whatever. Yeah, what if we use Torch to take back the initiative? I'll just attack instead. Seems a lot easier, honestly. Yeah, let's go with this. I would like to play first, thank you. This hand, if we get to cast our spells, looks really good. But man, is that not a certainty. There's just so much to like about this that I don't want to ship it, but like, I don't know, maybe we have to. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I'm gonna try it. See if we get punished. Main deck Containment Priest has been okay. It has certainly been quite good today, because we finally started hitting some of the matchups that I kind of put it in the main for in the first place. Seen a lot of like show and tell decks basically today. That's the main reason that I put it in my deck. It's been pretty good. It's never been like that bad. It's better, I think, than most of the other cards that I would have in its place. Okay, I can deal with that. Can we draw another lands? That's pretty good. It's not quite a land, but yeah, I mostly just because I haven't played a lot of matchups where I want Second Sash. I love Second Sash. You don't get me wrong, but ooh, we're getting a lot of time here. I didn't expect a draw that was so slow from them, but it sure is going to work in my favor. Legion Warboss, sure. I'm just gonna vindicate their land here. Took me a second to make sure I was targeting the right one. They all look the same. Yeah, I'll attack. It's gonna look a little silly if they never cast an artifact or enchantment, but I don't think that's super likely. I feel like this is probably a turn that makes sense for them to cast like Fable, for example. And I hope that's what they do. But we'll see. I was gonna say Fury would be kind of a bummer here. Not sure what I save. Probably just save the mom. It's either mom or Wisp, certainly. Wisp can block this turn. But I think mom keeping everything else safe is probably more relevant. Okay, sure. I'm surprised those are still in their deck, honestly. And what did they pitch the Fury? It was a Lelia. Right, okay. Very happy to draw this, that's for sure. Let's get that Batterskull. I think this Lauren is just best as a blocker here. Block here, block here, block here. Does that make sense? Maybe I just take that too. And that one, honestly. Yeah, this might be fine. Probably even a question of whether I bother saving this with mom after they've used Fury and Dead Gone. I think I just can't risk Stoneforge dying here. So I've just got to take the 7 and let Lauren go. There's a ton of the Bugbear. They are dealing me 6. Well, that's terrifying. Yeah, we're gonna take up to 4 here. Maybe actually shit. Maybe we needed to keep that. I guess we'll see. Something tells me that's yeah, well. So with this, we are taking 3 but gaining 4, so we go up to 2. Which I think is as good as we can get. And then next turn, Solitude will... obviously this Batter Skull attack, and hopefully the Solitude will help too. Yeah, I think we do this. I think if anything that they could have to change lethal here, I don't think we can play around any of it, so... Okay, Fury is a huge bummer. Because that can kill the Germ and the Stoneforge. Yeah, okay. Man, they are not letting up, huh? So we can put Yorion into our hand, evoke Solitude, and then flicker Yorion. I think that's absolutely the only option we have. So evoke Solitude, pitch Thalia. Put evoke trigger on the stack. Target Fury with this. Activate Vial. Alright, cool. Whew. They didn't want to do the math. Cool. That works for me. That one was a nail biter. I will change nothing. This hand is just too slow. This hand's okay. It's sort of similar to the last hand, although not as good. But I'll try this and I'll put the Batter Skull on the bottom. Got another Chalice on 1. Blow my brains out. Yeah, alright. Okay, we have a Wisp. And we can pitch one of the moms to Solitude at least, so. It's going to be... Oh, it's a Fable. Okay, sure. I can live with that. Yeah, I've just got to get up to casting a 3-drop. Play the Crocus because of Lelia, potentially. They don't use Fable at all. Well, that's kind of terrifying. Okay. I will definitely be solituding that. I'll pitch a mom. Um. All right. So what can we? So I'm almost certainly casting Wisp this turn. I kind of see these as the three options. Um. I think flickering Chrome Mox might just be worse than flickering the Fable Shaman. I think it's worth noting that next turn I'm almost certainly going to be using Council's Judgment on Reflection of Kiki-Jiki. Maybe the mom just doesn't matter enough to flicker the Chalice, and I should flicker the Shaman instead. Could get punished, but I guess the other option is I can just flicker the Chalice and potentially trade with the Shaman if it attacks. It might not attack though. But I guess if it doesn't attack, that's also probably fine. Alright, I'm casting this regardless. I think I'm going to choose to bank on not drawing more 1-drops. And I'll get rid of the Shaman token. Because the way, knowing that they have Fiery Confluence, and we already know they have Fury, Mom helps, but isn't that good. So I'm not too... I'm not too sad if Mom cannot get into play. Hi Fury, what's up? I guess now if I draw like Sword Splashers, that would be really sad. Spirit. I guess this is where being able to cast Mom would be pretty good, huh? Yeah, this sucks. So, just a decision of which thing we're Council's Judgmenting here. If we Council's Judgment Fury, we're very weak to certain top decks. Because they can just like cast something, copy it with the reflection. But I feel like all of those top decks are bad if we just leave the Fury in play also. So maybe we just hope that the top X cards of their deck are bad and we get rid of the Fury so we just have more turns. I think that's what I want to do. Like, I think we need to fade draw steps no matter what, so... Also worth noting, we have more answers to Reflection in our deck than we have answers to Fury because of Skyclave. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one. I don't think we can beat Fury ever, so we have to live with that. They make a copy of Goblin Shaman. Okay. I'm going to take the 2. I need to keep this spirit in play because that rummaging could be super valuable. What's going on here? I don't like it. Dismember on the Stoneforge. Land? That is a land. So if I attack, you can just reflection the token, double block the Batter Skull. I wouldn't mind that if we could re-equip the Batter Skull this turn, but we can't. So I think I'm just going to hold back for now. Man, Lauren would be an incredible draw to start cleaning up all this junk. More lands is good. More lands is good. Now I can reset the Batter Skull, so I think I'm happy to have them do this trade. Oh, they don't. Okay. I'll take that too. I'll cast Yorion anyway, so that I have lethal. Or that I can threaten lethal at least. I forgot that there's a thing they can do. I couldn't have done anything about it. I'm curious how much power they can actually put into play. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So it's basically like 16. It's not often that 2 reflections actually like end up in play against me. Usually I can answer at least the first one. So I have 26 power, which I can deal with on board. Alright, because I'm going to be taking 20, but I'm gaining 4 off of here, so I'll be at 2. So I just need them to not shock me. I mean, he could kill the one that Batter Skull blocks, but alright, cool. He doesn't. If he does, I can't play around it, right? I have to do the math as it is on the board. I figured so too, but maybe the plan was just see if I mess up the math somehow. Harry was, I don't know, because it wasn't. It was a Loam deck, I'm pretty sure, because it had Mox Diamond in it. I never actually saw Loam or Saga though. Other than Mox Diamond, it looked like a very normal Maverick deck. That also had, I guess, had Dark Confidant too. Is the only like not super Mavericky card that I saw in it. All right, let's finish it up. What do we got here? We have a hand that is okay. It's not great, but I think I'm fine keeping this on the play. Vileport on the play is good against most things. Oh, Harry, what's up? Oh, Maverick with Moxen. Okay, cool. So it's just not actually Loam, just Maverick with some fast mana. That makes sense. Alright, cool. Vile resolves. Misty Rainforest. Don't tell me. Am I just getting Doomsday to finish it off tonight? I guess we'll see. Not a whole lot of Underground Sea Thoughtseize decks that I'm super thrilled to see. Verdant Catacombs. Interesting. Verdant Catacombs doesn't seem like a Doomsday fetch. But that could just be Copium. We'll see. I think I'm going to port over Cycling. Cycling is just interesting because it could eternalize next turn, but... Okay, Tropical Island is absolutely not Doomsday. Well, okay. It could be a fair Doomsday deck splashing green for things, but it's looking less likely by the card. Could be a Lurin, but a Lurin doesn't usually play Thoughtseize. So I'm not sure yet. Tarmogoyf. Was it just bug something? Alright, I could deal with that. A big deal there. They are spewing brainstorms left and right. I'll take that. to play in cycle. I'll stick with porting over playing Thalia, though. An end step dress down. Interesting. Could be for an Uro, maybe, but they already missed their land drop last turn, so I'm not sure about that. Sure. Interesting. No, I don't think there's really any value to be gained in flashing it in. I'm just going to take the vial up to 5. I'll cast Jite, and then I'll potentially be able to kill the Tarak with Jite counters. Assuming it attacks, which I think is pretty likely. I don't know what it's doing if it's not attacking. Yep. Bug doesn't have a ton of removal to deal with the Solitude. Could have Snuff Out, could have like Assassin's Trophy, but not a lot of it is great, so I'm happy to just like put one into play and make him have it. Okay, they have a Snuff Out. That's fine. Wasteland. Does that change anything? I'm not interested in wasting them off of green. I will play Thalia, though, just to have another creature that could have Jite on it. Green, green, blue, endurance. That's true. I guess, yeah, Jite should probably just be on Thalia. Endurance, sorcery speed, targeting nothing. Interesting. Okay, I'm not going to put the Solitude in this time. I think now I'm going to Eternalize this, because this will be a way to get Jite counters too. Grist the Hunger Tide. Bummer. Sacrificing Grist to kill Timeless Dragon? Yeah, okay. No, because it's a the -2 on Grist is a May. Um, so I guess it would have kept the um the Eternalized Dragon in play if they don't want to get rid of the Turok, 'cause that's probably actually worth it. So one thing we could do here is we can Vial in Solitude and untap, put Yorion into our hands, and we can attack with both at Grist, and we can just Vial in Yorion to flicker whatever Turok blocks so it doesn't actually die. I think I'm into that because I can't really keep this Grist in check otherwise, and that's just going to cause a lot of problems for me down the line. I also might just not use the Yorion if they block the Thalia. I could also, yeah, okay. I was going to say, I could also just like, drawing a, Crocus would make it all a lot easier, but alas. Deal. Yeah. Thalia is not the one I care about having in play, so. Yeah, if equip G data Thalia, force them to block that, yeah. Yep. That's what I was hoping to do until I realized I only had 4 lands in play. I still don't really have a great sense of... Okay, Narset indicates they are a pretty slow deck, which I can deal with. Sudden Edict, okay. Yeah, bug midrange, I agree. This is going to be Sudden Edict on Solitude, I can absolutely deal with that. Yeah, I'm gonna try putting in Yorion here. It's bad against exactly Snuff Out, but I only have so many opportunities to. I don't know. Snuff Out's a hard card to play around. That's kind of the whole point of it. So. Cool. Turok is finally out of there. And they only have 2 cards in hand, which is pretty good too. I'm gonna play Spirit. Keep him off of cantrips or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what else to expect. They probably have Plague Engineer in the main deck. We'll have to be wary of. Oh, all right. So I think I'm just going to bring in 2 Council's Judgments. And given the fact that we saw Sudden Edict and they're almost certainly a deck that has Plague Engineer in it, I'm just going to cut some Mother of Runes. Mom does not seem like it's going to be very good in this matchup. I could bring in Rest in Peace, but I only saw Goyf that cares about the graveyard, so I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to wait for them to show me more cards that care about the graveyard before I do that. I would also be surprised about that, actually. I'm too slow. Oh well, I'm not super concerned about Uro. Yeah, I'm happy enough with this hand. Yeah, Uro is not very high on my list of concerns, so. Okay, they do have Fatal Push, so Mom is a little bit better, but still, I think a lot of their cards are going to make Mom look pretty bad. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. This card I'm usually happy to see in these kind of matchups. Let's keep porting them. Oh, there we go. Alright, that's annoying, but I can live with that. I don't want to wasteland them though, because I just want to get up to my 3 drops. Okay. Glad to have Skyclave for that one. Please don't have Force of Will. Cool. I am not taking that bait even a little bit. Yeah, that's a little embarrassing there. And they still just name human, huh? So this does not feel like a matchup where I'm really going to ever get anything out of Iganjo, so I'm just going to try to get something out of Iganjo right now. Alright, they don't take it. That's not super surprising. Shieldred's Edict. Okay. I'll plow this. And we're going to try to untap to cast Recruiter for Stoneforge, and we'll probably get Cauldra. Yeah. Late enough in the game that Cauldra is very hard castable. Stoneforge can't get Plague Engineered. They only have 2 cards in hands. Feeling good about this position, for sure. I was just thinking about how I literally titled the stream about spreading Trailblazers Torch propaganda, and Torch has only entered play once. I feel kind of bad. Witherbloom command, huh? I can live with that. Torch is probably going to be good. I don't disagree like at all. But I do think Cauldra is the right thing to get here first. This deck has Stifle in it? Okay. Okay. I've never been like more happy to be Stifled. That was just not good at all. Was this going to be Torok? Okay. Don't kill our Council's Judgment and our Cauldra. Those are the 2 cards I want to stay in my hands. Okay. I wish I had the Council's Judgment, but at least I still have the Cauldra. Oh, I want to Iganjo this illusion, I think. It'll make the Torok bigger, but the Cauldra keeps the Torok in check anyway, so that's fine. Oh, I do need that for mana, don't I? I forgot I forgot the Wasteland got discarded. Whoops. We're still fine though. I can still put this Cauldron into play. Hey, Magic friends, you like showing up when Torok's around, don't you? Feels like that happens a lot, but maybe I'm just making it up. It is the 3rd time? Okay, I'm glad I'm not just completely making it up. I'm going to play around the second Stifle by only flickering my Stoneforge. I will not flicker my Cauldra. I hate that I'm playing around Stifle this way, but I'm going to do it. And god damn it, I'm getting Trailblazer's Torch. It was meant to be, I suppose. What is the best thing to do with this Flicker Wisp? So if I put in Torch, I can Flicker Torch. I can like put 2 counters on Cauldra potentially. Although Scrying is probably better. If I do that, the only problem is... The problem with putting Torch into play right now is it means I kind of have to keep Cauldra back to block the Torok. Where if I put in Trailblazer's Torch at the end of their turn, then I'll just get the first 2 rooms without them being able to do anything about it. So I think what I'm going to do is just attack here. And now I'll Wisp Cauldra. Chat's been DCing. Well, that's dumb. What is all of this mana for? I'm a little concerned. It's a hard cast Snuff Out on Yorion. Okay. End a turn. Oh, no, that would work. That would work. Oh, they just scooped us, put it in. Alright, cool. Saves me the time. I can't believe they scooped before Torch was in play, though. Because now Torch isn't in play. Alright, well... it helped that we boarded in 13 cards like 5 times. But this list felt pretty good. The 2 Rest in Pieces came in handy in like... I guess there's like, you know, the one matchup we played where I kind of wanted it was against Delver. Although it probably would have been good in that match if there was a game 3 and they showed us more cards. But yeah, 2-4-1s, can't be too upset about that one. Definitely some really interesting games. I think people who watch the VOD are gonna have a good time with this one. But it is time for me to go to bed. Let me see if there's someone that we could raid real quick. Yeah, sure. We can raid Caleb. Why not? All right. Have a good night, everybody. As always, you can find me on this stream every Thursday night starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be here next week and the week after that, and for every week until I say that I won't be there for some reason. Yeah, thank you guys very much, as always, for sticking around. I hope you all have a good night, and have fun over at Caleb's stream if you stick around.